Good morning. Welcome. It's Monday, the 10th of February 2020. Time is almost 7 o'clock. We're about to start the Junglism show. We're starting it now. Starting the Junglism show right now. As we bring in a track called Mercy. Right, thanks very much for tuning in. We're going to take today and get on with it. We rested all weekend. We're ready for another week. Monday morning, we're fresh. We're going to be very productive today. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to do something. We're going to achieve something today. We might produce a bit today. We might do something this morning, maybe, or this afternoon. Lindsay still hasn't sent me 10 quid, so I can't produce for him, but One, two. And blessed love goes out to each and every one of you. Big respect goes out to each and every one of you. Yeah, we're just in the Eastside studio. We're having a look at the news this morning. There's nothing in the news at the moment. Absolutely nothing. Nothing on television at the moment. Nothing to watch. It's really good not having a TV on at the weekend. It means on the Monday morning you're not forced to put the TV on again. You don't, or just put it on for the sake of it. I mean, there's no point just putting it on for the sake of it. Let's have a look at the TV guide. Monday morning. You should have had a couple of days of rest now. The weekend should be ready, bright and early, productive for Monday morning.
Be free, be free. Oh yeah, yeah, Just open up your mind and open up your eyes and open up your heart and see. Let the wind blow your hair and be free.
I wonder if we'll see Black Lightning or Rasmals today. I wonder. Or will we see Neil today? There's no point texting around after these guys. Let's check the weather. See what the weather's going to be like today. We'll check the weather for London. Right. Oh, let me just see who this is. Hello? 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 Good morning, Mosquito. How are you? You well, yeah? Yeah. Well, the video call might not work. It might not work.
Oh yeah. Be free. Be free.
Hello? Hiya.
Be free. Be free. Oh yeah. Be free. Be free.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Freedom.
Okay. I've got a call coming through. Wait 1 second. Hello?
Free.
Are you coming over, are you?
Free.
Oh, see you soon. All right.
Free.
Got someone coming round this way.
Free.
It's all right. Don't worry. Someone's coming round. I've got 2 phone lines, you see.
Let go. Now here it is. Let go. Be free. Oh yeah.
Y'all look beautiful.
Free. Yeah.
All right. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. I don't think I can help you make money out of that, though. I don't think I can help you make money out of that.
Yeah.
It costs too much money to get it delivered and stuff.
DJ Lindo.
Right.
DJ Lindo.
Okay.
DJ Lindo. DJ Lindo. DJ Lindo.
Okay.
Lindo, DJ Lindo,
Oh yeah.
DJ Lindo,
Hi.
DJ Lindo, DJ Lindo,
Hello. I'm here. How are you? Yeah, lovely.
DJ Lindo, DJ Lindo,
Okay.
DJ Lindo,
Okay.
DJ Lindo,
Okay then. Bye then. Bye for now. Bye. What's up?
DJ Lindo, DJ Lindo, DJ Lindo, DJ Lindo,
Right, we were just looking at the weather and I got interrupted by a phone call. Right, this afternoon it's going to rain. So we've got to go out this morning, really. We should get out there sooner rather than later. We should get out.
DJ Lindo,
20% chance of rain. Might not even rain anyway, but it's going to be windy. Or something between 10 and 11. Sunshine should be now, really, but we've got to have our next cup of tea and we haven't finished our coffee yet anyway. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It seems like there's nothing wrong, so what is wrong? Only a person's mind. Person's mind creates dark fantasy instead of reality, which is pure joy. We have to undertake a course of meditation to transform our minds from unwholesome, unconscious to wholesome, unconscious. This will take 15 years to complete. Many people lick or taste the apple. They think it tastes so good they don't need any more and stay blind like a one-eyed monkey. You have to take several bites of the apple until you eat the whole thing, which took me 15 years. Yes, it's a Monday morning. I love Monday mornings. Monday mornings are great. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It would seem like there's nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Only a person's mind. A person's mind creates a dull fantasy instead of reality, which is pure joy. We have to undertake a course of meditation to transform our minds from unwholesome, unconscious to wholesome and conscious. This can take 15 years to complete. Many people lick or taste the apple. They think it tastes so good that they don't need any more and stay blind like a one-eyed monkey. They'll take several bites of the apple until you eat the whole thing, which took me 15 years. Let's hope that today we get a flow of business and we can make at least 50 quid. Let's hope we can do that. We've got someone on their way now. Not too late though, because I haven't got much left and I'm almost sold out.
Let's go! Let's go!
we're just taking it easy into a Monday morning. Nice and easy does it. There's some geezer just shouting at a wall. Just looking at the wall and just shouting at it. He's actually shouting at the wall. What a fucking crazy guy. Should be locked up. He's still out there shouting. What a crazy guy. He's Polish or something. I really hope and pray that I make my business today that I need to make. But it's Monday. Monday can be a bit quieter, so I have to wait and see. But sometimes we can be surprised by the way that business can surprise us the way that it did yesterday, and surprised us big time. It seems like there's more money going around at the moment. People tend to be getting bigger draws and stuff. It's much better. All right, we can't go out at the moment because we're waiting for Alex at the moment. Maybe what we could do is have a look at some other people's stuff on YouTube and see what is good here. let's have a little look at Al Jazeera. Got an advert on here. Yes, it's called The Bollocks, this track. It's a bad track. Awesome. We're just getting ready on a Monday morning. We're just waking up, just having a couple of coffees and a cup of tea. We'll have a cup of tea in a minute and we'll have a spliff. We're fresh. We've had 2 days break. We're fresh for a Monday morning. Looking very forward to the day. Feeling really joyful, really blessed, very thankful for another day. Very thankful to the Almighty, the Father God, the Creator. He is the creator of everything. He really is. I understand this and I know about this, but I can't prove it, but he is though. Oh, we're gonna make a cup of tea in a minute. a big shout out to Alex inside the studio. As we're smoking proud. And I'm smoking aloud.
Unaware of your predators, you explore, searching for an easy life, but it never really happens. You can look in every corner, it's like looking in the mirror. Every time you open your eyes, it's life. You're crammed in a vice.
So how are you doing, Alex? You alright, yeah? Pardon? But you're alright, yeah? That's good.
Yo, I'm crammed in a vice. I don't know where my life is going. What's the dealing? Cause I'm feeling real sad, down bad. Yo, this shit makes me mad. Because people around my way don't care about their elders and they wanna stay with the raggle type of flex. They wanna fucking test, yo, they wanna pull the knife, but now it's a lyrical vest. I know mad brothers around my way wanna fucking not talk, they wanna spray as they display, thinking they get a rap, thinking they get bigged up. But at the end of the day, no one gives a fuck about them. I wish they'd grow up, cause yo, they're my true brethrens. Understand this, it makes me mad and I'm trying to feel this. So yo, kids round my way, grow up and deal with this, yo. Yo, where do we go from here? I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know, it's just madness round my way. I don't know about where you come from, but still, like, you know, it's just madness. I don't know, I'm trapped in some sort of maze. I don't know what to say, you know. My ideal world, I suppose, is, you know, my mum, having my mum and my girl. Cause that's the only thing that makes my world go round. You know, I love them to death, you know, and it's the only thing that keeps me strong, keeps me going on, you know, for real. Instinctively, we survive.
Is he? All right. What? Pardon? I don't own it. It's rent it. Yeah. Off the landlord. I don't know his name. Nah. Nah.
Order! Order! By the powers invested in me, by the Chamber of the Government Overdose Department, I sentence you to dance! I order you to dance! Get up there and dance! I order you to This is an order to dance! Get up there and dance! I sentence you to dance! Enter the madness. By the powers invested in me, you shall dance. Get up there and dance! You have been.
All right, it would seem like we've got one person locked on, which is really good to have one person locked on. Seems like it's the same person all the time, I think, but I wouldn't know. But they are a silent watcher. They don't comment, but they like what I'm doing, so that's all right. This one called Mystery School. I might go out soon. It's nice and bright out there, and I need to get to the GP. I need to drop my prescription off. Yeah, I think we should get out there soon. It looks lovely out there. Everyone's at work then, I suppose, on a Monday. And no one's watching this. How are you feeling today? Just thought that was a good beat. I made it. I thought this was a really good beat, and I do like this tune a lot. I didn't think it was ready to DJ out, but I just like it. I mean, I can't explain it. I just like it. I mean, Mystery School, it's a great track. Stands out. It sort of stands out a bit. just going to go out the front for a bit. I'm just off now. I'm going to live up GP surgery, and I'm going to go outside for a bit, do a little walk around, just show my legs a bit.
would really like to teach you what I know, because it creates enough dough. Let me show you the ropes, because I know more than all the popes. I have studied much self-knowledge, gaining wisdom, power and strength. The natural world is perfect in every way. I see the world's glory every day. The world never fails you. It's existed before you. Life is so abundant, especially without laws and contraception. Like an animal or a plant. In Babylon, we are detached from nature. This stops us from pleasure. How many power stations power all the TV sets? We waste too much energy on TV sets. And computers, cars and aeroplanes. It's all for the game rich people play. All they want to do is enrich. They are like a leech. Dominance enforces how they own the world and resource. From a history of violence, I will not remain silent. Imperfection is your own mind. It causes you to become blind. Your emotional mind speculates commentary, which is mistook as your reality. You cannot describe taste or smell. Much like reality, I can tell. Also, I know because I am a professor, an Eastern and Western philosopher.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
When a man is in a studio, he must be in control of his studio.
played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
Right, I've been out half an hour. I've been to GP surgery. Been for a walk. I actually went for a walk this morning. Went for a half-hour walk. A bit tired now. But tomorrow we'll do a bit longer. Hopefully. I think we might produce a bit this morning. I'm not sure what we need to do, but we might produce a little bit. we're just warming up on the drums. We just warmed up a little bit. What we should do now, we should set up the microphone by the drums, I suppose. I wonder if it'll come through if we just leave the mic. Now let's put the mic for the drums. We could try it here. Hi, welcome to Eastside Studio, Professor Johnny Rankin playing the drums. All right, we'll just record a little bit there. Right, we recorded one drum track already. Just recorded one drum track. We're just jamming it out. We're taking it easy. We're rocking in the studio. Right, let's listen to this jam that we've just done now. So listen to it. Right, that sounded all right. Let's save it. First of all, put some music back. Should we put some music on? Let's put some music on while we're saving it. All right, wicked. Sergey. Right, we'll save one track now. We'll just jam out this track here. We'll just do this. We made one track anyway. Maybe we'll wait for Neil now. We'll jam a bit later on. Maybe we'll play the guitar or something. Maybe I should move the mic, I don't know. No, I think it's alright where it is. I think it's alright. I think I'll stick to the drums today.
Rastafari rule is high life.
1, 2, 3, 4. Listen to me. I am the bad boy MC. 1, 2, 3, 4. Listen to me. I am the bad boy MC. I was born to set us all free. I was born a long time ago. I was born in the 1970s. I am
Now an old man. I have practiced music much. I have practiced music very, very much. I love music more than anything in the world. I love to play and entertain the crowd. I just love it. One, two, three, four, listen to me. I am the bad boy MC. I was born to set us all free from slavery and captivity. Oh yeah. Come on, rise and shine. It's time to feel the glory of the day. Right, we're going to record some more drums. Right, here we go. All right, maybe what I'll do, let's just listen to this first. Let's just listen to this. Hear what we just made. That sounds groovy. Let's save that. I am 11. All right. Okay. We've saved it. Should we, should we listen to it looping or something? Let's try listening to it looping.
Hello.
You had a rentals last night? Anything nice? You went sharing, right? Where you going? Yeah. Before you join the police. find it like alright. When you gonna visit me in Stonebridge Close? When are you gonna visit me? Always okay. You invite me down, you give me you give me coffee.
One, two.
Hello there, people. It's me, Neil, in the house.
Yes, Neil, getting on the mic quickly. You can get on the mic whenever you want, Neil, all right?
All right, mate.
I'll bring it down for you, shall I?
You alright, John? How's it going, mate? You cool, yeah?
I'm cool, yeah, I'm cool. How are you?
Give me a couple of minutes and I'll be totally fine.
Wicked. I'm glad that you're presenting with me.
All right, mate.
We've got one person watching.
Is it Simon Wallahan by any chance?
I don't know who it is. I don't know. But
Do we get to find out who it is?
no, we don't get to find out. They're a silent watcher. They don't message or call the studio.
When's the last time you visited a dentist, John? Yes, mate.
I haven't visited a dentist since I was a child. I am my own dentist.
Okay.
I just let the teeth rot out and that's it, really.
Take a look at my broken tooth, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Disgusting, isn't it, mate?
That's all right. Why should it be disgusting? It's natural.
Leon fucking punched my lights out, really, John.
Someone punched you?
I got struck along the way. Yeah.
Really? Oh, shit.
The guy thought I owed him £20. He thought I took his jaw and legged it, mate. Yeah.
Really? All right.
He struck me twice.
Okay.
I said, come back. The word I'm trying to tell you is laser protection.
All right. Okay.
I wasn't struck at all, John. His fist was 7 centimeters off my face, man.
Really? Like,
Why do I want to get struck if I'm like, I owed him £60, I paid him. I told him, come back to my flat, Leon. There's £100 in my drawer. Take £60 and don't ever come back to me again, bro.
all right.
He took it and I never saw him again.
Okay.
Spring has arrived, my good friend.
Yeah. Do you think it's spring already? It's not spring yet. It's still the winter time, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, you are right, mate. But like in the fucking solar system versus, it's actually spring now, man.
It does feel like it.
The buds are out on the trees, blood.
Yeah. Are they?
Well, the twigs. I mean, the twigs.
All right.
I saw them this morning at the Rainers Lane bus stop, mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we looking for a prosperous summer?
Well, I'm hoping so.
I'm hoping to make $3,000 this summer, John. How about you?
$3,000. Oh. Well, I hope you do. How do you plan on doing that?
May, June, July, August, I'm going to start saving. Putting money aside for a rainy day.
Okay.
A word about the Wu-Tang Clan. Now, you are aware of Black Darren, aren't you, John?
Yeah.
But how about James Awu?
Yeah, I'm more aware of it.
So what has this surname got to do with a Wu-Tang Clan?
Well, it's got
It's the
nothing.
same thing, bro.
Yeah, but he's just called a Wu, and Wu-Tang is completely different. Wu-Tang comes from Wu-Wei, and a Wu is not really Wu-Tang. It's Wu, it's not really Wu, it's different. Don't worry about it.
All right, man.
I know what I can do. I can play you a little presentation, Neil. I'll play you a little presentation. Well, I've got a little presentation that'll be really good for you. Yeah, it'll be very good for you. Wait a couple of minutes. You don't want to hear it in the background. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
But I might not bother. With it.
Yeah.
I might just get another 10 draw and go back to Strongbow.
All right. Well, I haven't got another 10 draw.
No worries, but I'll wait till he's up.
All right, 10. That'll be about midday, about 12 o'clock.
You message me when you're ready.
Okay. I will.
jeans, fucking 20-pound trainers. It's a disgrace. You've never seen me in such fucking shows, man. Because I'm not on TNT anymore. I gotta survive on $650 a month. Did you give it all up? Did you give it all up for me? That's what my girlfriend sang to me last day at school.
Yeah. All right. That's it. You chill out down there. Very good. Very good. About 12 o'clock, yeah. Okay. Because I'm not coughing anymore and I'm smoking rolling tobacco and I prefer rolling tobacco. I prefer it. I prefer American Spirit. Is it American Spirit? Yeah. I prefer that. No, I prefer American Spirit. It's like real tobacco. It's really good. I haven't got it. That's what I'm waiting for it. I haven't got it. I've only got that little bit left that you saw in that pot. That's all I've got left. That's not enough to sell a 10 draw. Could do, but I wouldn't have any weed myself. Yeah. I can't sell it anymore because I haven't got any more. Yeah. I only get out what I need a day anyway. Yeah, I don't spend it all like that. I don't think of it like £400 and all that sort of shit. All I do is just get out £180 every week, and that is it. I just get out £180, and that is it. The rest saves up. Nah, I haven't. Nah, but I haven't got money stashed away. I'd rather spend it and invest it. I do plan on being self-employed. It's all right.
All right, man.
Now we can hear ourselves a bit louder.
Okay.
So we can monitor what we're doing.
Right. By the way, have you seen Russ Small at all recently?
I saw him last night.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the difference with a Mancunian and a Harrovian, John, please?
What's the difference between a Mancunian and a Harrovian?
Yes, that is the question.
I think it's about 200 or 300 miles, isn't it?
It's about 212 miles. Yes, that is true. To Manchester Piccadilly Circus.
Yeah. See, I've got to use that bit of herb that's left over. I've got to use it myself. I need to.
There's no need to explain to me what you do in your personal.
Let me have a look and see what I've got. Let me see what I've got. Let me see what.
No worries. I'm gonna come back later for it, John. Not right now, bro.
Okay. Thanks very much.
All right.
Thanks very much.
Anytime, mate.
It's in the music. I thought it was a feedback, but it's not. It's not in it. It's in the music. It's all right. the Junglism show. You ready for that presentation yet, Neil?
Just give me a couple of minutes, please.
All right. It's only it's not heavy. It's very light. It's very light listening. Very light listening. I think it would really help you to listen to this. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do.
What will you do, mate?
I've got something to read out to you. What is wrong with the floor, Neil? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon?
Diamond shell, bruv, and it belongs to us.
It would seem like there is nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Only a person's mind. A person's mind creates a dark fantasy instead of reality, which is pure joy. We have to undertake a course of meditation to transform our minds from unwholesome, unconscious to wholesome and conscious. This can take 15 years to complete. Many people lick or taste the apple. They think it tastes so good that they don't need it anymore and stay blind like a one-eyed monkey. You have to take several bites of the apple until you eat the whole thing, which took me 15 years. I think I'm going to put a presentation on now, Neil, all right? Because I want to put it on for my listeners anyway. I want to put it on for my listeners.
Sure, we can go ahead and do that, John.
Okay,
No
thank you.
Enlightenment. What is that? A beggar had been sitting by the side of a road for over 30 years. One day a stranger walked by. "Spare some change," mumbled the beggar, mechanically holding out his old baseball cap. "I have nothing to give you," said the stranger. Then he asked, "What's that you are sitting on?" "Nothing," replied the beggar, "just an old box. I have been sitting on it for as long as I can remember." "Ever looked inside?" asked the stranger. "No," said the beggar. "What's the point? There's nothing in there." "Have a look inside," insisted the stranger. The beggar managed to pry open the lid. With astonishment, disbelief, and elation, he saw that the box was filled with gold. "I am that stranger who has nothing to give you and who is telling you to look inside. Not inside any box, as in the parable, but somewhere even closer, inside yourself. But I am not a beggar. I can hear you say, those who have not found their true wealth, which is the radiant joy of being in the deep, unshakable peace that comes with it, are beggars, even if they have great material wealth. They are looking outside for scraps of pleasure or fulfillment, for validation, security, or love, while they have a treasure within that not only includes all those things but is infinitely greater than anything the world can offer. The word enlightenment conjures up the idea of some superhuman accomplishment, and the ego likes to keep it that way, but it is simply your natural state of felt oneness with being. It is a state of connectedness with something immeasurable and indestructible, something that, almost paradoxically, is essentially you and yet is much greater than you. It is finding your true nature beyond name and form. The inability to feel this connectedness gives rise to the illusion of separation from yourself and from the world around you. You then perceive yourself, consciously or unconsciously, as an isolated fragment. Fear arises, and conflict within and without becomes the norm. I love the Buddha's simple definition of enlightenment as the end of suffering. There is nothing superhuman in that. Is there? Of course. As a definition, it is incomplete. It only tells you what enlightenment is not. No suffering. But what's left when there is no more suffering? The Buddha is silent on that, and his silence implies that you'll have to find out for yourself. He uses a negative definition so that the mind cannot make it into something to believe in or into a superhuman accomplishment, a goal that is impossible for you to attain. Despite this precaution, the majority of Buddhists still believe that enlightenment is for the Buddha, not for them, at least not in this lifetime. You used the word being. Can you explain what you mean by that? Being is the eternal, ever-present one life beyond the myriad forms of life that are subject to birth and death. However, being is not only beyond but also deep within every form as its innermost invisible and indestructible essence. This means that it is accessible to you now as your own deepest self, your true nature. But don't seek to grasp it with your mind. Don't try to understand it. You can know it only when the mind is still, when you are present, when your attention is fully and intensely in the now. Being can be felt, but it can never be understood mentally. To regain awareness of being and to abide in that state of feeling realization is enlightenment.
Well, we're just reading from The Power of Now. It's not. We're listening to it, I suppose. We're not reading it. We're listening to The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. Right, we're going to get on to the next part now.
The word being. When you say being, are you talking about God? If you are, then why don't you say it? The word God has become empty of meaning through thousands of years of misuse. I use it sometimes, but I do so sparingly. By misuse, I mean that people who have never even glimpsed the realm of the sacred, the infinite vastness behind that word, use it with great conviction, as if they knew what they are talking about, or they argue against it, as if they knew what it is that they are denying. This misuse gives rise to absurd beliefs, assertions, and egoic delusions, such as my or our God is the only true God, and your God is false, or Nietzsche's famous statement God is dead. The word God has become a closed concept. The moment the word is uttered, a mental image is created, no longer, perhaps, of an old man with a white beard, but still a mental representation of someone or something outside you, and, yes, almost inevitably a male someone or something. Neither God nor being nor any other word can define or explain the ineffable reality behind the word. So the only important question is whether the word is a help or a hindrance in enabling you to experience that toward which it points. Does it point beyond itself to that transcendental reality, or does it lend itself too easily to becoming no more than an idea in your head that you believe in? A mental idol? The word being explains nothing, but nor does God. Being, however, has the advantage that it is an open concept. It does not reduce the infinite invisible to a finite entity. It is impossible to form a mental image of it. Nobody can claim exclusive possession of being. It is your very essence, and it is immediately accessible to you as the feeling of your own presence, the realization I am that is prior to I am this or I am that. So it is only a small step from the word being to the experience of being. The word being. When you say being, are you talking about God? If you are, then why don't you say it? The word God has become empty of meaning through thousands of years of misuse. I use it sometimes, but I do so sparingly. By misuse, I mean that people who have never even glimpsed the realm of the sacred, the infinite vastness behind that word, use it with great conviction, as if they knew what they are talking about, or they argue against it, as if they knew what it is that they are denying. This misuse gives rise to absurd beliefs, assertions, and egoic delusions, such as my or our God is the only true God, and your God is false, or Nietzsche's famous statement God is dead. The word God has become a closed concept. The moment the word is uttered, a mental image is created, no longer, perhaps, of an old man with a white beard, but still a mental representation of someone or something outside you. And, yes, almost inevitably a male someone or something. Neither God nor being nor any other word can define or explain the ineffable reality behind the word. So the only important question is whether the word is a help or a hindrance in enabling you to experience that toward which it points. Does
Okay, we've
it
got
point
one like
beyond
so
itself
far.
to
We've
that
got one like.
transcendental
Right.
reality, or does it lend itself too easily to becoming no more than an idea in your head that you believe in? A mental idol? The word being explains nothing, but nor does God. Being, however, has the advantage that it is an open concept. It does not reduce the infinite invisible to a finite entity. It is impossible to form a mental image of it. Nobody can claim exclusive possession of being. It is your very essence, and it is immediately accessible to you as the feeling of your own presence, the realization I am that is prior to I am this or I am that. So it is only a small step from the word being to the experience of being.
One, two, right.
Identification of the obstacle. What is the greatest obstacle to experiencing this reality? Identification with your mind, which causes thought to become compulsive. Not to be able to stop thinking is a dreadful affliction, but we don't realize this because almost everybody is suffering from it, so it is considered normal. This incessant mental noise prevents you from finding that realm of inner stillness that is inseparable from being. It also creates a false mind-made self that casts a shadow of fear and suffering. We will look at all that in more detail later. The philosopher Descartes believed that he had found the most fundamental truth when he made his famous statement, I think, therefore I am. He had, in fact, given expression to the most basic error, to equate thinking with being and identity with thinking. The compulsive thinker, which means almost everyone, lives in a state of apparent separateness, in an insanely complex world of continuous problems and conflict. A world that reflects the ever-increasing fragmentation of the mind. Enlightenment is a state of wholeness, of being at one and therefore at peace, at one with life in its manifested aspect, the world, as well as with your deepest self and life unmanifested, at one with being. Enlightenment is not only the end of suffering and of continuous conflict within and without, but also the end of the dreadful enslavement to incessant thinking. What an incredible liberation this is. Identification with your mind creates an opaque screen of concepts, labels, images, words, judgments, and definitions that blocks all true relationship. It comes between you and yourself, between you and your fellow man and woman, between you and nature, between you and God. It is this screen of thought that creates the illusion of separateness, the illusion that there is you and a totally separate other. You then forget the essential fact that, underneath the level of physical appearances and separate forms, you are one with all that is. By forget, I mean that you can no longer feel this one as a self-evident reality. You may believe it to be true, but you no longer know it to be true. A belief may be comforting, only through your own experience. However, does it become liberating? Thinking has become a disease. Disease happens when things get out of balance. For example, there is nothing wrong with cells dividing and multiplying in the body, but when this process continues in disregard of the total organism, cells proliferate and we have disease. The mind is a superb instrument if used rightly. Used wrongly, however, it becomes very destructive. To put it more accurately, it is not so much that you use your mind wrongly. You usually don't use it at all. It uses you. This is the disease. You believe that you are your mind. This is the delusion. The instrument has taken you over. I don't quite agree. It is true that I do a lot of aimless thinking, like most people, but I can still choose to use my mind to get and accomplish things, and I do that all the time. Just because you can solve a crossword puzzle or build an atom bomb doesn't mean that you use your mind. Just as dogs love to chew bones, the mind loves to get its teeth into problems. That's why it does crossword puzzles and builds atom bombs. You have no interest in either. Let me ask you this. Can you be free of your mind whenever you want to? Have you found the off button? Realization. You mean stop thinking altogether? No, I can't. Except maybe for a moment or two. Then the mind is using you. You are unconsciously identified with it, so you don't even know that you are its slave. It's almost as if you were possessed without knowing it, and so you take the possessing entity to be yourself. The beginning of freedom is the realization that you are not the possessing entity, the thinker. Knowing this enables you to observe the entity. The moment you start watching the thinker, a higher level of consciousness becomes activated. You then begin to realize that there is a vast realm of intelligence beyond thought. That thought is only a tiny aspect of that intelligence. You also realize that all the things that truly matter, beauty, love, creativity, joy, inner peace, arise from beyond the mind. You begin to awaken. Free thinking. What exactly do you mean by watching the thinker? When someone goes to the doctor and says, I hear a voice in my head, he or she will most likely be sent to a psychiatrist. The fact is that, in a very similar way, virtually everyone hears a voice, or several voices, in their head all the time. The involuntary thought processes that you don't realize you have the power to stop. Continuous monologues or dialogues. You have probably come across mad people in the street incessantly talking or muttering to themselves. Well, that's not much different from what you and all other normal people do, except that you don't do it out loud. The voice comments, speculates, judges, compares, complains, likes, dislikes, and so on. The voice isn't necessarily relevant to the situation you find yourself in at the time. It may be reviving the recent or distant past or rehearsing or imagining possible future situations. Here it often imagines things going wrong and negative outcomes. This is called worry. Sometimes the soundtrack is accompanied by visual images or mental movies. Even if the voice is relevant to the situation at hand, it will interpret it in terms of the past. This is because the voice belongs to your conditioned mind, which is the result of all your past history as well as of the collective cultural mindset you inherited. So you see and judge the present through the eyes of the past and get a totally distorted view of it. It is not uncommon for the voice to be a person's own worst enemy. Many people live with a tormentor in their head that continuously attacks and punishes them and drains them of vital energy. It is the cause of untold misery and unhappiness, as well as of disease. The good news is that you can free yourself from your mind. This is the only true liberation. You can take the first step right now. Start listening to the voice in your head as often as you can. Pay particular attention to any repetitive thought patterns, those old gramophone records that have been playing in your head perhaps for many years. This is what I mean by watching the thinker, which is another way of saying, listen to the voice in your head. Be there as the witnessing presence. When you listen to that voice, listen to it impartially. That is to say, do not judge. Do not judge or condemn what you hear, for doing so would mean that the same voice has come in again through the back door. You'll soon realize, there is the voice, and here I am listening to it, watching it. This I am realization, this sense of your own presence, is not a thought. It arises from beyond the mind. Listening to your thoughts. So when you listen to a thought, you are aware not only of the thought but also of yourself as the witness of the thought. A new dimension of consciousness has come in. As you listen to the thought, you feel a conscious presence, your deeper self, behind or underneath the thought. As it were, the thought then loses its power over you and quickly subsides, because you are no longer energizing the mind through identification with it. This is the beginning of the end of involuntary and compulsive thinking. When a thought subsides, you experience a discontinuity in the mental stream, a gap of no mind. At first, the gaps will be short, a few seconds perhaps. but gradually they will become longer. When these gaps occur, you feel a certain stillness and peace inside you. This is the beginning of your natural state of felt oneness with being, which is usually obscured by the mind. With practice, the sense of stillness and peace will deepen. In fact, there is no end to its depth. You will also feel a subtle emanation of joy arising from deep within, the joy of being. It is not a trance-like state. Not at all. There is no loss of consciousness here. The opposite is the case. If the price of peace were a lowering of your consciousness, and the price of stillness a lack of vitality and alertness, then they would not be worth having. In this state of interconnectedness, you are much more alert, more awake than in the mind-identified state. You are fully present. It also raises the vibrational frequency of the energy field that gives life to the physical body. As you go more deeply into this realm of no mind, as it is sometimes called in the East, you realize the state of pure consciousness. In that state, you feel your own presence with such intensity and such joy that all thinking, all emotions, your physical body, as well as the whole external world become relatively insignificant in comparison to it. And yet this is not a selfish but a selfless state. It takes you beyond what you previously thought of as yourself. That presence is essentially you and at the same time inconceivably greater than you. What I am trying to convey here may sound paradoxical or even contradictory, but there is no other way that I can express it. Mind streaming. Instead of watching the thinker, you can also create a gap in the mind stream simply by directing the focus of your attention into the now. Just become intensely conscious of the present moment. This is a deeply satisfying thing to do. In this way, you draw consciousness away from mind activity and create a gap of no mind in which you are highly alert and aware but not thinking. This is the essence of meditation. In your everyday life, you can practice this by taking any routine activity that normally is only a means to an end and giving it your fullest attention, so that it becomes an end in itself. For example, every time you walk up and down the stairs in your house or place of work, pay close attention to every step, every movement, even your breathing. Be totally present. Or when you wash your hands, pay attention to all the sense perceptions associated with the activity, the sound and feel of the water, the movement of your hands, the scent of the soap, and so on. Or when you get into your car, after you close the door, pause for a few seconds and observe the flow of your breath. Become aware of a silent but powerful sense of presence. There is one certain criterion by which you can measure your success in this practice: the degree of peace that you feel within. Journey towards enlightenment. So the single most vital step on your journey toward enlightenment is this: learn to disidentify from your mind. Every time you create a gap in the stream of mind, the light of your consciousness grows stronger. One day you may catch yourself smiling at the voice in your head, as you would smile at the antics of a child. This means that you no longer take the content of your mind all that seriously, as your sense of self does not depend on it. Essentials to survive. Isn't thinking essential in order to survive in this world? Your mind is an instrument, a tool. It is there to be used for a specific task, and when the task is completed, you lay it down. As it is, I would say about 80 to 90% of most people's thinking is not only repetitive and useless, but because of its dysfunctional and often negative nature, much of it is also harmful. Observe your mind and you will find this to be true. It causes a serious leakage of vital energy. This kind of compulsive thinking is actually an addiction. What characterizes an addiction? Quite simply this: you no longer feel that you have the choice to stop. It seems stronger than you. It also gives you a false sense of pleasure. Pleasure that invariably turns into pain. Addictive thinking. Why should we be addicted to thinking? Because you are identified with it. which means that you derive your sense of self from the content and activity of your mind, because you believe that you would cease to be if you stop thinking. As you grow up,
That
you
is
form
nice
a mental
herbs.
image
So
of
I'm
who
having
you
my
are,
first spliff
based
in this
on your
batch.
personal
It's
and
lovely.
cultural conditioning. We may call this phantom self the ego. It consists of mind activity and can only be kept going through constant thinking. The term ego means different things to different people, but when I use it here, it means a false self, created by unconscious identification with the mind. To the ego, the present moment hardly exists. Only past and future are considered important. This total reversal of the truth accounts for the fact that in the ego mode the mind is so dysfunctional. It is always concerned with keeping the past alive, because without it, who are you? It constantly projects itself into the future to ensure its continued survival and to seek some kind of release or fulfillment there. It says, one day, when this, that, or the other happens, I am going to be okay, happy, at peace. Even when the ego seems to be concerned with the present, it is not the present that it sees. It misperceives it completely because it looks at it through the eyes of the past, or it reduces the present to a means to an end that always lies in the mind projected future. Observe your mind and you'll see that this is how it works. The present moment holds the key to liberation, but you cannot find the present moment as long as you are your mind. I don't want to lose my ability to analyze and discriminate. I wouldn't mind learning to think more clearly, in a more focused way, but I don't want to lose my mind. The gift of thought is the most precious thing we have. Without it, we would just be another species of animal. The predominance of mind is no more than a stage in the evolution of consciousness. We need to go on to the next stage now as a matter of urgency. Otherwise, we will be destroyed by the mind, which has grown into a monster. I will talk about this in more detail later. Thinking and consciousness are not synonymous. Thinking is only a small aspect of consciousness. Thought cannot exist without consciousness, but consciousness does not need thought. Enlightenment means rising above thought, not falling back to a level below thought, the level of an animal or a plant. In the enlightened state, you still use your thinking mind when needed, but in a much more focused and effective way than before. You use it mostly for practical purposes, but you are free of the involuntary internal dialogue, and there is inner stillness. When you do use your mind, and particularly when a creative solution is needed, you oscillate every few minutes or so between thought and stillness, between mind and no mind. No mind is consciousness without thought. Only in that way is it possible to think creatively, because only in that way does thought have any real power. Thought alone, when it is no longer connected with the much vaster realm of consciousness, quickly becomes barren, insane, destructive. The mind is essentially a survival machine. Attack and defense against other minds, gathering, storing, and analyzing information. This is what it is good at, but it is not at all creative. All true artists, whether they know it or not, create from a place of no mind, from inner stillness. The mind then gives form to the creative impulse or insight. Even the great scientists have reported that their creative breakthroughs came at a time of mental quietude. The surprising result of a nationwide inquiry among America's most eminent mathematicians, including Einstein, to find out their working methods, was that thinking plays only a subordinate part in the brief, decisive phase of the creative act itself. So I would say that the simple reason why the majority of scientists are not creative is not because they don't know how to think, but because they don't know how to stop thinking. It wasn't through the mind, through thinking, that the miracle that is life on earth or your body was created and is being sustained. There is clearly an intelligence at work that is far greater than the mind. How can a single human cell measuring 1/1,000 of an inch in diameter contain instructions within its DNA that would fill 1,000 books of 600 pages each? The more we learn about the workings of the body, the more we realize just how vast is the intelligence at work within it and how little we know. When the mind reconnects something greater than itself,
All right.
Right, we've made a couple of tracks. I don't think we should add them to the playlist yet. It's a cool jam. Maybe what we could do is put a bit of music on now. We can come back to this later, maybe. That timing's all over the place. It's like the JB's, that is. This timing's all over the place. It's not as good as today. Today was spot on. Today's timing was spot on because we just focused on a simple rhythm. And we just did a simple rhythm very well. That's what you do. You see, some people try to run before they can walk. And I always try and do the basics first, and the principles and the foundation and the roots. That's the most important thing. It sounds all right, but the timing now, I listen to it, and the timing is just all over the place. I mean, a bit like Sandy Nelson. I mean, I don't know about her timing, but I don't know what to do today because I don't feel like doing any more drumming, really. I don't feel like it. I don't know if I've done enough, but on 2 performances, made 2 tracks. I think I just entertain when people come round. When all I'm doing is entertaining people that come over here, really. I mean, and people can watch on YouTube at the same time, but it's mainly about who comes over here. And I just, when they come over here, when I play the Power of Now, it helps them. I'm sure it does. I can see it in their eyes. They feel more uplifted. So all I want to say is, I don't know what's going on now. So forgot. Lost my train of thought. Too much medication. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It seemed like there was nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Only a person's mind. A person's mind creates dark fantasy instead of reality, which is pure joy. We have to undertake a course of meditation to transform our minds from unwholesome, unconscious to wholesome conscious. This can take 15 years to complete. Many people will lick or taste the apple. They think it tastes so good they don't need it anymore and stay blind like a one-eyed monkey. You have to take several bites of the apple until you eat the whole thing, which took me 15 years. Maybe we get back on the drums in a bit. We just need to rest a little bit, I think. Maybe we get back on them. We feel like we might get back on them. We should do, really. Monday, we should try to be productive. Maybe we should make Monday a music production day. Maybe we should. I don't know. It seems like on a Sunday, if we rest, then on a Monday, we should do music production. Because music production should be a fun day. It's Monday. Maybe Monday should be a music production day. Maybe we should burn ourselves out a bit. Basically, we have to turn this off, I think, because if we don't turn it off, we won't produce. So let's try turning this off now. All right, I am recording. So yeah, it's good. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Maybe we should put the mic back. I don't know. Well, for now, we can. I suppose we can just leave the mic. We can always move the mic in the last minute if we do some drumming. It's nice to get some peace and quiet, actually. I don't know. Well, it's just nice to get some peace and quiet. I don't know if the subscribers still there. They're still there. If they're still there, it's all right. I mean, we get a bit of peace and quiet then, sure. I'm going to try leaving this on record and cutting the bits out later. I'll try a different way. All right, we're going to leave this recording till midday. And then we'll edit this afternoon. So we're going to play for the next hour. Okay. Maybe we should move the mic stand and get closer to the drum. No, actually, I don't know. It sounded right last time. really enjoyed that drum take. That was really good. That was fun. I hope I come up with a new rhythm. It's better to do it like this, where we turn off. I mean, we do play music quite a lot, and we do need to produce a bit. And recently, we haven't been doing much production, and that's work out how to do it. And basically, we've got to turn off the music and have silence, and that's how we produce. With silence, it's meditation. It is meditation that helps you produce. You've got to have no music on. How can you listen to music and create at the same time? You can't. That's the trouble, and that's what I realised eventually. I turned that off, and now whenever I want to produce, I'll just turn off the music. Really, I should. Well, what I'm doing today, I'm recording till 12, and I'm going to edit it down, and that might take all afternoon editing, an hour. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never done it before, so it's the first time. So we're going to record till midday. Then at midday we're going to start editing, and we can edit out the vocals. We can edit out whatever we want to edit out, and we can keep whatever we want to keep. And I think we would just might go for the drums, but I don't know. I mean, the vocals. Well, I suppose it's like a show in a way. I mean, maybe this is like a show. We we won't say this is a show though. We'll edit it down. We'll edit it down. Yeah. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It would seem like there is nothing wrong. So what is wrong? What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It would seem like there is nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Right, I'm gonna do a family time presentation. Uh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. Actually, I might type it. I might type it on here and send it. I know what we'll do. We'll just grab this and we'll do something quickly. Well, what is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It seemed like there was nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Can you answer that? I need an answer. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It seemed like there was nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Can you answer that? I need an answer. What is wrong with the floor? What is wrong with the wall? What is wrong with the sun? What is wrong with the moon? It seemed like there was nothing wrong. So what is wrong? Can you answer that? I need an answer. It's 11:15 already. We've only done one drum take. We don't do very much, actually. Maybe what we should do, I don't know. No, what we'll do it methodically. We'll record till 12 and then we'll go through it. All right, let's do some drumming then, shall we? Let's smoke a bit of this first. All right, for now, I'm going to end the recording session because I'm exhausted after that little practice session, or what you want to call it. It's a practice session, really. Well, it's a performance at the same time. It's practicing because I'm getting better as I do it. So it is practice, and that's what I do. I just record my practices and I play my practices. All right, we'll stop this recording now. I didn't record for till 12 o'clock. I got a bit tired, so it is tiring playing the drums. Actually, it is good exercise and it's good for your muscles. It is good for you. I might do some more later, but first of all, I'm going to edit this down what I've just recorded. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm a bit tired still after drumming. Can't even bother to skin up yet. Should skin up really soon. I'm bothered yet. I'll probably do it now. Yeah, we'll do it in a minute. Right. Maybe we should get the vocals in the Battle War Minds as well. I mean, maybe we could have vocals of the Battle War Minds. And it's not a bad way of keeping the vocals in. Because it is all one sound. And vocals could be in Battle War Minds. You might break it up a little bit. We'll see what we can find and see what we can do. And we won't just keep something for the sake of it. All right, I am recording, so yeah, it's good. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Maybe we should put the mic back. I don't know. Well, for now, we can just leave the mic. We can always move the mic in the last minute if we do some drumming. It's nice to get some peace and quiet, actually. I don't know how, well, it's just nice to get peace and quiet. That is subscribers still there. They're still there. No. If they're still there, it's all right. I mean, we get a bit of peace and quiet then, shall we? You'd have to listen back to the whole thing to do it properly. So maybe we shouldn't bother. It's a waste of time. I'll just get the drums out. really enjoyed that drum take. That was really good. That was fun. I hope I come up with a new rhythm. It's better to do it like this, where we turn off. I mean, we do play music quite a lot, and we do need to produce a bit. And recently, we haven't been doing much production, and let's work out how to do it. And basically, we've got to turn off the music and have silence, and that's how we produce. With silence, it's meditation. That's lovely ganja. Lovely. Really nice. Really nice. Really enjoying that. My cough's gone away. It's pretty good. I think God is healing me, and I think you're a witness of God healing my body. I mean, while I'm still smoking and stuff. And you're a witness of God healing my body. All right, for now, I'm going to end the recording session because the right sort of working position. I think you go up and down on the chair to change the position. Just went down on it because I felt like it really. Sometimes I felt like being high. I just feel like I'm behind. That's alright, yeah. Right, let's ring Scarface. I'll ring him on the other phone in the other room actually. Right, we're gonna come on Red Vision now. We're gonna come on the other side of Shared Vision. We're gonna come in. We're gonna. Right, here we go.